Alright everybody, welcome back to another stream. This is kind of a surprise one, as I've been doing recently. This is Bloodborne PSX. This is a Bloodborne Demake for PC. I learned about this one actually many months ago. It was sometime last year, I think in 2021. And it actually just released as of yesterday. So we're doing this pretty early in its, release cycle. It's possible there might be some patches that come, but we're playing the, I guess the original release version 1.01. That's what was available on the website yesterday as of downloading it. And yeah, we're gonna try to play through this. I'm not sure how long this is. For what I understand, for those of you guys that are familiar with Bloodborne, the original PS4 game, is that it goes up to the Father Gascoigne fight, which is like, he's like the first major boss in the game. There is another boss before him that you can fight, and apparently that boss is in here. But yeah, supposedly this ends at the Father Gascoigne fight. So I did fire this up. I moved around the first area just for a few moments just to figure out, making sure my controls worked. From what I understand, this has limited controller support. I'm using an Xbox 360 controller right now. That seems to work fine. However, I hooked up a PS1 Classic controller or a PS1 Mini controller, and that did not work at all, which is kind of a bummer because it shows the PS1 controller on the control options screen. I was hoping like they'd do like default PS1 Classic controller support. So yeah, maybe there will be more controller support as, maybe updates roll out. You can use Joy to Key in the meantime and try to map another controller to keyboard controls. And but yeah, this is really interesting. From the first area I explored, I noticed some liberties were taken, and you guys that are familiar with Bloodborne will see exactly what I'm talking about once we get into it. But that's the only area I played, literally like the first room, so I don't know what comes after that. I don't know what other liberties were taken, and I don't know how long it's going to take to get to Father Gascoigne. If it's really faithful to the original game, then it might only take like an hour or two. If it's not so faithful and there's a lot of liberties taken, like lots of exploration required, it could take longer, and we might not actually get to him, depending on how long this is. I do have to be out of here in about 4 hours, so I'm hoping it doesn't take that long. But we're going to see. We're going to see what this is all about, and we're going to jump right into it. For those of you guys that play on PC, if you want to check this out for yourself, it is a free download at h.io. I have a link in the description box below, so you can just click on that, go straight to the developer's site, and you can just download it. I think it's only like 100 or 200 megabytes. It's not very big, actually. Yeah, you can pretty much just try it out. And there are a lot of graphical settings as well, which is kind of neat. I'll show those off in just a moment. So, thanks everyone for popping in. I see Freddy's out there. Leo can't stick around, but he popped in to say hello. We got Sega Surfer, Jan, and Anson, and Carl was out there as well. Alright, let's go ahead and hit the start button. And we're going to go to options just to show you kind of like what's here so far. And you have a bunch of different audio control settings. You've got graphics options. It actually comes defaulted with the CRT filter. I personally don't care for that. I don't like CRT filters on LCD screens. So I just turned that off. You can actually cap your frame rate, which is really interesting. I've got it set to just 20 FPS, which was kind of like your typical polygonal frame rate back in the day on the PS1. I mean, some games went to 30. There was the occasional one that went to 60, but a lot of PS1 3D games were like around the 20 range, so we're going to leave it on that. The PlayStation also had a dithering filter, and you can actually turn that off here. I'm going to leave it on just to make it look a little more like a PS1 game. You've got affine warp and vertical jitter. So these were like kind of quirks of the PS1, 3D hardware. So I'm going to leave those on. And you can also adjust your resolution and everything too. So lots of stuff here that you can configure, which is really cool. So you can make this look kind of as good as you want it to look or as bad as you want it to look. It's really cool. Hey Agostino, welcome back, and Adam. YouTube butchers even the best artificial scanline filters, which Leo says, with some uploaders never seeming to realize that. Oh yeah, absolutely. No, if you're streaming, you don't want to enable scanline filters unless it's something with like super chunky scanlines, like in Ghosts and Demons on PC, which is another excellent fan-made game. So yeah, that's pretty much that as far as options are concerned. We're gonna start a new game. Then I'll go ahead and turn up the cutscene volume.
Come to the right place. Yharnam is the home of blood ministration. You need only unravel its mystery. But where's an outsider like yourself to begin? Easy, with a bit of Yharnam blood of your own. But first, you'll need a contract.
Alright, so name, we will just do YouTube, like I typically do on my streams here, and here we go, voice, looks like you got two voice types, I guess male and female technically, hair type, I don't know if this really matters all that much. Change your hair color. That's cool. I think it's just using RGB values. Oh, yeah. RGB. Duh. It says it right there. Alright, we'll roll with that. Preview hat. Alright, face type. I can't imagine there's a whole lot of different choices here. Alright, we'll just go to continue. Oh, I guess there's body type. Oh, yeah. Alright, let's just continue. Alright, so select character origin. So these basically determined my stats. I might go with military vet.
Good. All signed and sealed. Now, let's begin the transfusion. Oh, don't you worry. Whatever happens, you may think it all a mere bad dream.
Adds to the atmosphere. It's pretty atmospheric. I would have loved to have seen something like this back in the day on PS1. Those things.
Ah, you found yourself a hunter.
I was gonna say those things look a lot creepier in this than they do the original game. Alright, so interestingly, this does not support analog controls, which is kind of an interesting design choice. Like, I don't know, the DualShock was kind of a pretty big part of the PS1 control scheme late in its life, and yeah, so it is a little weird moving in just like, you know, 8 core directions as opposed to having something a little more fluent or fluid. You use the L2 and R2 triggers to rotate the camera, and if you hold L1, is it L1? Let's see. Oh, I haven't figured it out yet. Earlier I was able to like look around. I thought I was holding one of the triggers, but apparently that is not how it works. Alright, never mind, we'll figure it out. But yeah, you press X to interact, or A on the 360 controller. You still have the run functionality by holding down the B button. You can also dodge roll, just like in classic Bloodborne. Now, since there is no analog stick support, you know, locking onto enemies is a little bit different. So, but R1 attacks. Wow, that was fast. Holy crap. So for those of you guys that haven't played Bloodborne, this is starting out a lot like the original game. You start off in Iosefka's clinic. You encounter that werewolf for the first time. Most people typically die at the werewolf, which sends you back to the hunter's dream, which is kind of like your hub world for the game. Hey, Boston Burf and Encrypted Printer. Oh yeah, for sure Encrypted. I mean, like, you know, Kingsfield was the same way. And you know what's funny? Hell, even like in the PS2 era with Eternal Ring, I still play with just the D-pad. I don't even bother with the analog controls in that. Alright, so, you know, again, there have been some liberties taken. First, you've got your weapons that you get. I always pick the Hunter Pistol. This is one of the liberties taken. Like, you can't go into this door right now. You need some insight. Wait, did you need insight in the original game after you got your weapons? I thought that you could just go straight in there. But you'll notice that there are no chalice dungeons or tombstones for the chalice dungeons. You got a tombstone up here though, which is interesting. Let's go ahead and hold on the B button. But all this stuff is still down here. You can wander around, and you know, these are the tutorial scrolls. Basically tells you what things do. Yeah, we'll just run back up. And we also have to actually hit start, go to equip, and this is kind of like some other 3D games on PS1. Almost reminds me of Tomb Raider a little bit. So you have to equip your cleaver, and then your gun, and then that's pretty much it for now. And my thumb just naturally went to the analog stick to move, but... yeah, and you press R1 to attack. Now, I don't know if, like, heavy attacks are really a thing, because you don't have 2 attack buttons on this like you do in the original game. Alright, and we can warp back to the sick room that we were in. Yeah, Freddy, this does look a little bit like Nightmare Creatures. But another one of the liberties taken is there's a door you can open here. But our goal is to kill this werewolf first. And we got blood vials. So I have to actually go and equip those. Let's see. Quick items. Okay. So you can actually look through here, I noticed earlier, and there's an item. But we need the key for that door. And there's a ladder here that's not in the original game. So we can go on up that ladder. You think a tutorial mentions them, like you hold the attack button a bit longer, less than a charge attack, but you think the animation is the same. Okay. Let's go. Let's see if we can test that out. I don't know. And I don't know if you can go into like trick mode. Huh, that was interesting. Yeah, it's gonna take a while to get used to. I mean, I guess heavy attacks aren't really all that important because, like, at least for me, because I always just used the Hunter's Cleaver anyway, and mainly just did R1 because it was unbelievably effective. But that's definitely something I'll have to look into as we play along here, or if I play this again. You can fall down. A little bit of fall damage, looks like. We'll go ahead and open up this door first. And actually, I want to come up here real quick. See if this will let us in here. I did find out earlier you have to equip keys, which is weird. It doesn't automatically know to use them. This is not open from this side. Okay, so that key doesn't do anything for that. Alright, now I need to figure out how to cycle through... Oh, you press the select button. Okay, cool. I was going to say, how to cycle through my, my quick items. Bullet transfuser. Let's go to my inventory here. Bloodstones. Bullet transfuser. Oh, it trades health for bullets. Okay. Okay, maybe that would be handy later on. Because I don't actually have any bullets right now, so I can't use my gun. Alright, this is as far as I've made it. Again, like, this is technically a blind stream. But I had to fire up the game to make, for one, to make sure it worked, and two, to make sure my controller worked. And three, to try to get the volume levels. So... But yeah, alright, so this is uncharted territory for me. Boston Burf, have you never tried a Souls game? I mean, Bloodborne is one of those games I would recommend to just about anybody. Because it's just... I don't know, it's such a fun game. The action is so fast and fluid. Looks like that's locked. Oh, and it looks like I got some bullets too, which is nice. Question is there a switch somewhere? Oh no, that just opens up, okay. I fired up Bloodborne on PS4, I think it was last week when my brother came up. He's been getting into the Dark Souls series for the first time, and I had to show him Bloodborne before he left. And he was like, yeah, that looks pretty cool. You play the original Demon Souls and Dark Souls, not your thing. Damn. That's a bummer, man. I love those games. Well, I don't love Demon Souls as much as I love some of the other ones. Although I will say the PS5 Demon Souls is pretty excellent. They did a great job with that remake. Whoa, okay. This is gonna be a little difficult. Oh, man. That guy had crazy priority with his fire. Yeah, this is interesting. I don't think I'm gonna be able to cut through this the way I do just traditional Bloodborne. Yeah, and it doesn't look like you can climb up fast either. And that's the cleric beast yelling. That's one of our first bosses. That's gonna be really interesting. Alright, this should allow me to save my game. I'm gonna go ahead and save over the first one. Alright. Now there's no like hitting B to go backwards. You have to actually scroll down and go to your exit prompts. Yeah, this is really cool. It's really, really cool. Does not open from this side. What am I doing wrong?
Oh, you must be a hunter. And not one from around here either. I'm Gilbert, a fellow outsider. You must have had a fine time of it. Yarnum has a special way of treating guests. Well, I don't think I could stand if I wanted to, but I'm willing to help if there's anything that can be done.
Oh yeah. Total liberties taken here with this thing, man. This is gonna throw me off so badly. Well, if it's trying to be really faithful to actual PS1 games, I might as well save often. As often as possible. Yeah, so in the original Bloodborne, there's just, you know, you come here, you access your first lamppost, and then you just kind of move along. You don't have to talk to anybody to open up a gate or anything, so... Load screen. That's funny. Alright.
I'll mess up your brain.
Yeah, so when you kill enemies in Bloodborne, you get these things called echoes. And the echoes are used to, you know, buy things, as well as level up your character. I am finding the combat is a little clunky, and I'm sure that's intentional. Like, trying to do multiple attacks is not nearly as smooth as the original Bloodborne. So I'm having to actually mash the button, which I don't really do in Bloodborne. I'll usually just time my attacks. But I'm having to just, like, really just mash the button here. Let's go ahead and use a blood vial. Blood vials refill your health. That's what the little red jar is. This is so cool, though. Oh, man. Should try to test out how the parrying works. Alright, locked. So I can actually probably use that monocular to see things in the distance. I'm not going to bother with it. Uh-oh. Pressing the wrong key. I was trying to rotate my camera. There we go. Let's see if the big dude's here. Oh, no, it's another hunter. Okay. Very low on stamina. Okay, this is not gonna work. This guy's... I'm not doing a whole lot of damage here. Oh, I just went to another... Okay, that's gonna take a while to get used to. I mean, I'm playing this game on PC, and I'm not used to actually having to worry about, like, separate loading areas like I just did.
You plague-ridden rat!
Whoa! What? Why did that still hit me? He attacked in the complete opposite direction, yet that still hit me. Like, there's, I don't know. I don't know if being intentionally janky like that is a good idea. These PS1 games can be janky, but they're not usually that janky. I wonder if that hunter guy is still going to be there. I kind of hope he's not. Let's see. Okay, good, he's gone. I'm not going to bother with him. Let's see. I bet most of these doors are going to be, like, locked or unresponsive, just like the original game. Lord says it's jarring to see PSX era graphics with such clear voice acting audio. I mean, PlayStation era games could have some really clear audio. I mean, the sound system on the PS1 was pretty good. But yeah, I know what you mean. They basically took the original voice samples from Bloodborne. Yeah, so there's a mechanic in Bloodborne, it's called rallying. And, why are you locking onto someone in the distance? Oh my god. When you take hits, your health bar turns orange. And, if you manage to kill enemies or attack enemies while your health is orange, you'll actually regain some of that health.
Help me! Oh, God.
So that seems like it's going to be really important in this version specifically, because enemies seem to have a much bigger advantage over you than they do in the original Bloodborne. It's still really cool though. I'm having fun with this. This is awesome. Now I'm gonna have to really think about what I'm doing too. Where's this gonna take me? Yeah, this is not what I'm used to. Oh, jeez. Yeah, man, total liberties taken here. It's like, I don't even know where I am at this point. Wow, okay, this is interesting. More locked doors. I think I know what this is trying to simulate. Nice. Okay, I don't know why those guys didn't recognize me being there. It's interesting. What is that? Oh, that's my first insight. Okay. Now I could technically go to the Hunter's Dream, talk to the doll, and then I guess go into the that room that was locked. That's interesting. Hey, Die Hard, welcome back. Hope you're doing well tonight. Let me just block this bot real quick. Reminds you so much of Nightmare Creatures graphics-wise. Yeah, a bunch of people have said that already, and I see that for sure. Nightmare Creatures looks a lot like this game, absolutely. I think I went right last time. Let's check this. Alright, does not open from that side. Alright, let's go back.
It's all your fault! Die! Beast! Oh, foul beast!
Looks like those guys do not like heavy attacks. I'm gonna, I think, incorporate that into my strategy.
I'll mess up your brain! You! I don't want it here!
Yeah, the controls make it a lot harder than it needs to be, but that, you know, that was probably part of the point. Thanks, Windows Defender. I need to turn off your automatic scanning, because that's really annoying. This is a spare PC of mine, so it's got some things enabled that I wouldn't normally have enabled on my main workstation. But whenever I capture PC stuff, I like to use a separate computer, write it into my capture card. Makes life a lot easier in case, like, I have some blue screens or random crashes or whatever. Okay, so looks like I need to lower that ladder. Yeah, this is totally different. This is so weird. I have to get used to this. This is just so odd. Yeah, like I can't loop around. Maybe? Alright, well let's just go back this way. Load screens and all. And there's another ladder up there. Yeah, I mean, Nightmare Creatures is unique. I'm not sure if I'd really call it good. I've tried to go back to that game a lot, because I've had a couple people request that I play that on my channel, but every time I try to get into it, I don't know, I just can't. I'm gonna keep trying, but yeah. Nightmare Creatures definitely had some interesting visuals, but it wasn't really like a super well-regarded game back in the day. What was even more surprising is they made a sequel. I think Nightmare Creatures 2 was only Dreamcast and PC. I don't... Did Ed ever get a PS1 version? Oh, jeez. 3-for-1 deal. Yeah, that charge attack is really good. Hey, Lawrence. Hey, D'Angelo. It's going alright. It's going alright. Oh, Nightmare Creatures 2 is also on PlayStation. Okay, cool. Let me double check this. Yeah, I figured it was locked. Missed. That bird was just chilling there. How about this one? No, he's moving. It'd be really embarrassing to die to a bird. I definitely would like to go back to the Hunter's Dream and try to see if we can level up. This is interesting because, like I said, there are a lot of liberties taken, and so like some of this level design is just completely foreign to me now. Jeez. So for those of you guys that have never played a Souls game, that green bar is your stamina. Everything you do depletes your stamina, and you have to wait for it to charge back up. If the stamina gets too low, then you can't do anything. Like roll. Like rolling uses stamina, and rolling is extremely important in these games. So that's actually something I have to kind of remind myself about, is I have to make sure I've got enough stamina to roll. Rolling is how you get out of harm's way. Actually, let's see. Oh, that's how you look. You look with... Oops. Yeah, you look by aiming your gun, and then you can press X to let go of your aim. That's why I was able to aim earlier, and I wasn't able... like, before I started the stream, and I wasn't able to aim when we just jumped into the game, because it requires a gun to do that. Getting kind of low on vials as well. Another load sequence. Does the roll still have iframes? I assume it does, but I'm not sure. Can you even upgrade stats in the Demake? I would think you probably can, because you can select, you know, what character levels you start off as. So, I would think that you could probably still upgrade. We're gonna find out. I'm just making an assumption, so it's entirely possible we might not be able to level up. But we will see. Nice that some of the environments are still destructible, like these boxes. Let's see where this takes me.
Help me! It's all your fault!
This AI is interesting.
You flagrant rat!
Looks like he's programmed to come down here and then stop and then run back. Oh man. I wonder if like how the enemies work in some instances is just completely intentional. Alright, let's go to the Hunter's Dream.
Hello, good. I am a doll, here in this dream to look after you. Honorable hunter, pursue the echoes of blood, and I will channel them into your strength. You will hunt beasts, and I will be here for you, to embolden your sickly spirit. Very
Channel
well.
echoes.
Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Yeah, okay, so we can level up. Oh man. Looks like I can only level up a couple times, so... So I can literally only level up a couple times. Man, okay. Literally twice. Alright, let's see. Might as well save it. Did it work, Jeff?
Farewell, may you.
Okay. Let's see what kinds of items we have here. Molotov cocktail, 17 of them. Wow, really? Okay. I should probably equip that. Inventory. Bloodstone shard. So we use those to fortify weapons. Not a whole lot to work with right now. I don't know if the rumpled hat is better. It adds to my vitality, I'm sure, why not? Okay. No, she still spews white stuff, though. You ran through this last night. You had a blast. Nice, man. About how long, Jeff, did you do you think it took you to get through this? I'm just trying to gauge how long this stream's going to be. But I do want to go out to Pinball League tonight, so I kind of need to be out of here by 6:30 or 7. So I've got about 3 or 4 hours. I mean, worst case scenario, I don't actually finish this, but 4 hours maybe? Okay.
Aha. You must be the new hunter. Welcome to the hunter's dream. This will be your home. For now, I am... Gairman. Friend to you hunters. You're sure to be in a fine haze about now, but Don't think too hard about all of this. Just go out and kill a few beasts. It's for your own good, you know.
Alright. Let's go ahead and open this door. Office, it feels very, very clunky compared to the original Bloodborne. Very, very clunky. D-pad only movement. You gotta use the triggers to move the camera around. You don't have quite the same priority over enemies as you do in the original game. So there's a lot to get used to, but it's cool. I recommend checking it out. So it looks like we can actually upgrade this stuff right away. I need 2 bloodstone shards. Okay, interesting. Huh. We have other doors here that require further insight. That's interesting. Yeah, the lack of analog support I do feel is an odd choice as well, because, I mean, that was kind of a big deal in the later part of the PS1's, you know, life cycle. And I feel like this game, the way it looks, it definitely looks more like a later era PS1 game.
Well, what it?
And not like an early era PS1 game. So yeah, it's kind of a interesting design choice. It's probably going to throw a lot of people off not having analog support. I guess the Great Bonfire? Yeah, Jeff, I've noticed quite a lot of liberties were taken with this, and
I'll mess up your brain.
like, just getting to this point is very different from what it's like in the original game. You know what I probably should have done is actually bought some blood vials, because I'm running extremely low. Quicksilver bullets. Nice. Blood vial and quicksilver bullets. It looks like this gate's gonna open. I see a switch over there. There's no switch for that gate in the original game. I love the frame rate drop. It simulates. You can actually completely unlock the frame rate if you want, which is, I think, how I'll probably do future playthroughs. But in the spirit of the PS1, I wanted to have like a choppy-ish frame rate for this. I'm totally okay with him not doing anything. It makes my life... Oh my god, I can't see what I'm doing. Wonder if there are going to be dogs here still. Oh, I hear a dog, yeah. Ow. Let's try to come up here. Alright, getting some blood vials. It's good. Oh, I can't do it. Okay. The AI doesn't even want to notice me. Let's see. Alright, that was just cheap. Yeah, I do the exact same thing, Jeff, and yeah, like I said, on future playthroughs, I'll definitely do like 60 FPS and up if I can, or like just an unlocked frame rate. Okay, cool. So you can still roll through objects like that. Okay, so it doesn't look like you could run and attack. So no, like... I always love just running and swiping into an enemy in Bloodborne. So one of the things about Bloodborne is it just felt so good to just run around and slice stuff up. Yeah, the collision in this is very, very different. Like, there are times where it looks like I should be able to hit the enemies, and I don't. My sword, or my cleaver, just goes right through them. Just goes right through them. Getting the hang of attacking these enemies, though, which is good. Wonder if the door is going to remain open. I think it is. It is. Suck it. Ooh, insta kill. Nice. I wonder if that's gonna, require me to go to a load screen. Hey, Simon. I mean, I'm going to gather echoes if I can, because I would like to level up. Alright. Let's roll back this way. I have not tried transforming the weapon, no. I assume it just makes it go into its trick mode. It's a mode I never really used a whole lot in the original Bloodborne. Ugh. Or does it do something else? Bloodstone shard times 2, that's good. Means we can upgrade our weapon. Yeah, no, absolutely, Joe. I think this is amazing. I don't know where this is going to take me. Oh, it's the dog cage area. Wow, okay. Probably not where I want to be right now, but okay. What is this? All right. Cold Blood Dew. Alrighty then. I guess that's it. Weird. I wonder if there's a way to get rid of the load sequences. Cause like that's unique and novel, but I could also see it getting kind of old. Ow. That's usually the best strategy with the dogs in Bloodborne, is just shooting them. Oops, did not mean to do that. Shoot them once, then melee. Encrypted printer. So you could aim the gun in the PS1 version, but not the PS4 one. Lazy-ass FromSoft. Oops. The resident appears to be dead. Oh, okay. She was just a nagging old grandma anyway in the original game. You could aim the bow blade in bow form. Interesting. I never used that in Bloodborne. Yeah, I'm getting like way ahead of myself. I need to go back and try to do the werewolves and the cleric beasts. Wait, cleric beast, where is it? I don't remember. I got a question for you, Jeff, since you've already beaten this. How many bosses are in this? Is it just the 2? Or are there more that they fit in as well? Oh, I also do know there's that hunter we can try to fight near the beginning. Alright, sorry guys, we got another porn bot in chat. Let me get rid of that. 2 and 1 additional secret boss that is original content. Really? Okay. Just a wild guess, Jeff. Is that secret boss behind the 7 insight door in the Hunter's Dream? Ooh, a werewolf. Oh yeah, Simon, the bots are just ridiculous lately. Absolutely freaking ridiculous. Another werewolf. Interesting. We don't have werewolves in this area in the original game. You know, a lot of blood vials from these guys, though. That's good. Means I don't have to buy any. You don't quite recall. It's an additional area. You don't remember how you accessed it. But you only played it yesterday, Jeff. Come on, man. This game came out yesterday. How do you not remember? If you say I got really drunk, then I will completely understand, Jeff. It's not open from this side. I think Jeff is just trying to keep it, like, spoiler-free. He wants me to experience it for myself for the first time. And that's fair. Jeff says, I'm stupid. No, you're not. Yeah, I mean, I do really like this. This is pretty awesome. Yep, I know where we are. That's gonna put me all the way down there. I really want to go back, though, because I feel like I'm getting way too far ahead. Although I am kind of still, like, pushing forward, because I'm hoping to get a lamppost or something. Then I could just warp out instead of, like, running all the way back. So maybe we'll just keep pushing forward. My only concern is if I die, then I have to come all the way back here to get my blood echoes, and I don't really want to do that. Wow, surprising lack of enemies here. That's interesting. You got a bunch of dudes here in the original game. Birds. I guess I have to go down. Interesting. So in the original game, there you can actually fall down here. You know, I see why they designed areas a specific way, because, you know, if this was a PS1, they would have had to do something like this, where you kind of confine the player into smaller areas, smaller chunks of level areas. Makes perfect sense. I'd rather go to that... I was gonna say, I'd rather go to that ladder, but maybe I'd rather come here. Ow. Where did he go? Go ahead and use a vial. Simon, this is a PC game. This isn't actually a PlayStation 1 game. It's just a PC game made to look like a PS1 game. Wow, okay, so just, like, walking does not allow you to dodge their bullets. You have to actually run or dodge. Ah, so many load sequences! Oh, okay, so those big chunky things are in sight. Hey, Spike Paws. Yeah, I'm not sure what, you know, what was used to create it, like if it was Unity or something else, but yeah, it was just made to look and feel like a PS1 game. You just remembered? No, it's not behind that door. Okay. Jesus. Those rats are way more dangerous. Holy crap. And, like, shooting him didn't even do anything. Didn't even stun him. Oh, all these guys are back. Okay. Yeah, we'll say that locking on is a little janky. Hey, Adam. Yeah, I was just trying to lock onto that dog, and it just was not having it. Okay, it's all just rats down there. I wonder if I can do plunging attacks on this. Spike, you're like the 5th person that said that. It's like nightmare creatures. It's hilarious. A lot of you guys have nightmare creatures on your mind. I see some more insight here. Heavens, the depravity. Let's go ahead and use one of these. I love how the AI is just like, I don't know you're there. I could just get free hits on a lot of these guys. Makes my life a lot easier. Wonder if this will open up a shortcut. No, it's okay. I'm just not trying to give you a hard time specifically, Spike. It is funny though. We've had a lot of people say like, "Oh, this is like nightmare creatures." I need to come up with like counters when we do streams. I can click a button, you guys hear like a ding, and it says like nightmare creatures comparison counter. Just for fun, you know? Because there are streams where like we get a lot of people coming and going, and a lot of them have the exact same thing to say. I mean, for good reason. I mean, a lot of us are gamers. We played a lot of games, and so, like, we draw these comparisons. It's just normal. And Spikes is the exact same thing. I should put a counter up. A counter on the people that ask what the counter is. I might actually have to look into something like that. It might make the stream a little more fun. And these birds are just as annoying as they are in Bloodborne. Alright, so I'm thinking I really should go back to, yeah, the Hunter's Dream, because I can level up a couple times, but also, but also upgrade my weapon. No, Jeff, you're supposed to ask what my favorite Castlevania game is. I am disappointed.
It's all your fault. Die.
Lock onto the dog! Dog, thank you. He's calling me a plague-ridden rat. I wonder when the last time he looked at himself in a mirror. Ow, that's not good. Uh-oh. I saw that coming from a mile away. At least I think I'm still checkpointed at the lamp, like right down the street. I mean, it's possible, Simon. I don't know it was, you know, in the developer's mind when they make this. I'll have to check and see if they've got a blog somewhere or something. I know they've got a Twitter page. I didn't really, like, scroll the Twitter page. And there's not a whole lot of, like, about information on this on the website. It just kind of, like, you know, says what it is and that's it. Hey, Flynn, thank you very much for that, as always. Oh, that hurt my ears. I gotta turn that down a little bit. But yeah, thanks a lot, Flynn. I do appreciate it. Yeah, and it's interesting, like, if you come from behind, you don't trigger these guys, but if you come from the other side... Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, if I come from this side, it's like I don't trigger some of the guys. It's like they have to be looking at me. Whoa, this is not good. This is actually really bad. I don't want to lose my echoes. Wow, even when I'm running, I still take a hit from them. I think I actually have to dodge. Ah.
It's all your fault!
Oh yeah, no, I hear you, Jeff. I mean, I play a lot of 3D era, like 32-bit era games that have really choppy frame rates, so this is just completely normal to me. I've been rocking the Sega Saturn a lot, which doesn't have amazing frame rates for the most part. Yeah, it depends on the game, obviously. But, I mean, I still play a ton of PS1. So this is all normal to me. It's a shame that big dude doesn't come back, though, because I like fighting the big guys. Alright, let's see if we can kill a bunch of these guys, get some more echoes. Thanks for not noticing me. Makes my life a lot easier. Wow, that still did not work. Jeez. And that's it. Yeah, so in the original Bloodborne, this street would just go all the way down to that front gate where we fought that hunter. But it loops around completely differently here. It's all your fault! Oh, you caught the stream the other day. Nice, Jeff. Yeah, you didn't pop in and say anything, so I just assumed you probably weren't out there. That's how it is for a lot of people, and they just kind of like... I don't see them popping in chat, so I don't know they're there. But yeah, thanks for checking it out. I appreciate that. Alright, let's go to inventory, and we're gonna go ahead and use... we should have like blood echoes we can use. Oh, that's what these are. The cold blood dews. Okay. So I guess I can't use them from the inventory. I have to actually equip them. Oh, man. Alright, let's see. Oh man, this is gonna be super tedious. Alright, we have to do it again. I wonder, I'm going to go into my inventory and look at the equipment. Looks like that's it, so let's go back and equip some more. Pebble times 2. Bold Hunter's Mark, that'll take us back to the Hunter's Dream. And I guess that's it. I don't have any other keys, so I don't even need to equip that. I need 4 bloodstone shards. I have 3. Man. Thought I had more than that. I'm not going to bother upgrading my gun. If it's like the original Bloodborne, it's probably not necessary. It's all good, Spike. Yeah, I've been streaming much earlier lately because it works for my schedule better. Like tonight, I'm going to go out to our pinball league, and so I'm not going to be able to stream later at night. Interesting. That is different. But yeah, my normal work schedule now is, I have to wake up at like 6 o'clock every morning. So it's like, it's harder for me to stream late at night like I used to. And on my days off, you know, instead of waiting until night to stream, I've been trying to get streams knocked out early. That way I have my night to myself instead of, you know, being up for 8 hours and then streaming. If that makes sense.
Welcome. What is very let now.
Channel our echoes. I feel like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6. So okay. So I'll do 3 here, 3 there. Because I want my endurance to be higher. My endurance bar is kind of small. Let's go ahead and save it. I like the sound it makes. It's like, and it makes a snapping sound when it's done. It's good sound design. All right. No bloodstone shards, unfortunately. Buy a bunch of those. Dude, that Burning Rangers tutorial was terrible. It makes me not even want to try to play the game again. Tutorials, forced tutorials like that, even back then, were completely unnecessary. Like, they should have given the player the option. It just made me laugh when I got to the part, they're like, This is the most satisfying part of the job, when you rescue people or something like that. I was like, it's a video game. And they're chunky polygons. Like, I really don't care about these chunky polygons on the screen. You're not making me like feel for what I'm doing. I don't know, it's just so dumb. That's very typical Japanese kind of you know, story writing in games like those. It's that's not good. It is all my fault. Oh! 2-for-1 deal. They both hit me at the same time, just wrecked me. That's fine, it's not a big deal. Oh yeah, and there's part of the Burning Rangers tutorial where you've got this other chick lagging behind you. I guess, like, she's a teammate, and so, like, the game tells you to do something. And before it lets you do it, this other chick goes, oh, let me try, and you have to watch her do it first. Like, oh my god, they already explained it. It's like, am I really that freaking dumb? No. The game makes you feel like you're really dumb now. Ugh. You know, I hope someone, if it hasn't been done already, I hope someone makes a patch for Burning Rangers that allows you to skip the tutorial. That'd be a good patch. Good fix. Oops, I missed completely. Ooh, that was close. I don't know if those were iframes doing their job or if I just got lucky. I'm still not really sure if we have a lot of iframes here. Yeah, I'm trying to think who's got my echoes. It's not Mr. Shotgun Guy. Actually, technically, I think it's a rifle. Did it say I got my echoes back? I don't think it did. I don't know where they are. Ooh, Jeff, no, you should, man. Demon's Souls Remake is awesome. I really want a PS5 just so I can play through that again. I mean, there are other games I want to play, but I had a really good time with Demon's Souls Remake. Yeah, I'm actually kind of getting the hang of this. I really am. My blood echoes are just gone, I guess. Doesn't do anything. When I died up here, unless I grabbed them and I retrieved them without even paying attention, which is entirely possible. Alright, so we're gonna come this way. See if the werewolf area is similar. I'm just gonna ignore the birds. Holy crap, dude. Seriously? Let me roll. Jeez. Yeah, the guys with the torches are really bad. Let's check my inventory real quick. Let's see, what am I up to? Still just 3 shards. I want 4 so I can upgrade again. Yeah, the werewolf part coming up here is one of those areas a lot of people struggle with when they first play Bloodborne. Load screen. Oh, nice. Bloodstone shard. Hell yeah. There they are. I tried parry and it didn't do jack, man. That was kind of garbage. Hey, Dasan, what's going on? Oh man, Nightmare Creatures reference number 6. Except, at least Dasan mentioned Nightmare Creatures 2 specifically, and not the first one. Yeah, lol, ding ding ding. Oh man.
It's all your fault! You are not wanted here!
I mean, I feel like it's good to just try to kill these enemies over and over, because I do get some blood vials.
I'll mess up your brain! Play green and red!
Whoa there. I didn't even realize that one guy was still alive. And of course I'll end up just like burning through all my vials just trying to kill these guys. Holy crap, really? Yeah, technically I guess the echoes aren't even all that great here now. Alright, let's try this again. You have to go through all these enemies again, too. It's still intense. I mean, they managed to keep, like, the spirit of the game alive. Ow. You know, I've got a lot of Molotov cocktails. Maybe I should start using them. I've got way more than I would have in the original game. Hey, Red! Red, the bot destroyer. Alright, let's actually try to use some cocktails. Yeah, it's weird having to cycle through my my items with the select key. I'm not used to that. Alright, that's actually not too bad. Yeah, good to see you as well, Red. Hope you're doing alright today. Is that where we went to earlier? Yeah, I think it might be. Might even be possible to jump over that gap. Alright, let's come in here. Wonder if there are any enemies. Okay, there's a big dude. Seriously, birds. Whew, I got super lucky. I got cornered by the birds. Alright, this should take me to a boss fight. Office says those werewolves are pretty darn cute. Oh shit, look at that, that's cool. Oof. Wow, it's just going right through him sometimes. Nice, first try. That's good. I did not want to have to backtrack again. Whew, alright, good stuff. Yeah, and you know what would be amazing is if they actually managed to turn this into like the full Bloodborne, but I realize like how much work that would be. That would be like, oh man, it would take forever. It would be sweet though. Alright, I do think I can upgrade. Oh, I've got 7 insight. We can see what's behind door number 7. Garamon is gone. Yes. Oh, so the creator says she's open to people taking her work and adding to it if someone wants to. So maybe it could end up turning into, like, a big community project of some kind. Sure. Something changed above ground. Well, that's unique. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to level up.
Welcome to the very net now.
Oh, I can. Okay. Alright guys, we've been going for a little over an hour and a half. I'm going to actually quickly step away and use the bathroom. I pounded down a bunch of caffeine before starting the stream, so I need to use the restroom. It said something changed above ground, and I don't know if they mean, like, here in the Hunter's Dream, or if they're talking somewhere else in the game. Yeah, they're talking about rally right there. Visceral attacks. Alright, Tia Desan. Oh, Jeff says in the town. Okay, so it's not here. Gotcha. Alright, there's no Patchouli today. She's in the other room, but we're gonna go to the Patchouli pause screen anyway. I will be back in a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere. Alright. Also went and gave my kitty some pets. Always good to give her attention, because it's just her and I here in this apartment. So when I do these streams, she's kind of like, she gets ignored. She's probably like, where's my daddy? No patchouli, unsubs. Well, that's why we've got patchy emotes, you know. Yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying what you're seeing. So that's the, oh, this could be a pain. I'm gonna die. Yeah, now that is some hot garbage. I couldn't see what I was doing. I ended up getting cornered. Hot garbage. So now we have to go back to the checkpoint and then go through another load sequence. Ugh. And what's nasty is that this load screen puts you like right in front of these enemies, which is Oh yeah, Jeff, dude, I was even thinking about streaming it like late last night. But I was like, no, I need to try to get to bed a little bit earlier. Oh, there's another bird, jeez. I thought there were only 2 birds. Okay. Squishy. Nice. Alright, switch back to my blood vials. Trying to think which way I want to go first. We'll come down here. It's probably another load sequence. Yep, I had a feeling. They always say I'm not wanted here. Why? I just want to be friends with you. Just story bits right there, nothing special. Yeah, we got 2 ways we can go. That looks like a loading area. What's behind door number 2? Is it the same map or is it different? It's similar with a lot of changes. Like this part is totally different. Another load sequence. We might actually walk back, see what else is there. Where is this? Central Yarnum. Oh, we're back here. Wait, no. Yes. I was gonna say no. Yes, this is the beginning part. Okay. I want to warp out and then warp back, 'cause I don't know if that's gonna actually be a checkpoint if I just touch it. Wonder if I can slide down. Nope, man. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be like any way to just slide down.
You are not wanted here!
Yeah, so for anybody that missed the beginning of the stream, there was a hunter down here. So normally there are these big, like, fat armored knights, and they don't appear to be here anymore. But there was a hunter in its place, and the hunter, I wasn't doing a whole lot of damage to the hunter earlier, but we'll see what we can do now. Ho 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 ho. Got it. It's a good amount of echoes. Oops. Did not want to use a bullet. Let's actually run back down there, because I think there was an item in the back. Sweaty clothes. Oh man, so worth it.
Don't mess up your brain!
Jeez. The range on their torches is crazy.
Cursed beast! You plague-ridden rat!
Yeah, you kind of get used to the fact that there's only 8-way movement. Yeah, these are like a bunch of places I don't need to be. Yeah, the new unique area design is still throwing me off. Like, I was like, oh, I can just run all the way down this road and I'll get to where I need to be with the lamppost and whatnot. But nope. Doesn't work like that. The areas had to be adjusted.
I'll mess up your brain!
Hey, Jeff, thank you very much for that. My ears. It was worth it. Thanks a lot, Jeff. You know, one thing I'm glad they did is they put this in a 4:3 aspect ratio. I think the title screen is fully widescreen, but the actual gameplay is still just 4:3, and that's a nice touch. Let's see if we can level up again. Alright, where is the doll? Where did you go, doll? So in the original Bloodborne, she can appear at a couple of different places. Oh, there she is.
Welcome. What is... Very let's let now.
Okay, cool. HP increase. Should probably try to boost my strength as well.
Very well.
Oops. Nope, don't want to do that.
Farewell, good may you.
Alright, let's go back. I think Great Bridge is where we want to be. Although we've got to deal with all these birds again. I might be able to just run past them. I might try to do that. Let's see what happens. I mean, when I play Bloodborne, I like to kill everything if I can, because you get decent blood echoes, and it's just fun, because the combat in Bloodborne is just really fun. Yeah, the Texas annual snow day. Yeah, best of luck with that, Jeff. I forgot that you guys have those power grid problems down there. Is that the same door I went through earlier? I think it is. Yeah, I think it is. That is not a door. I guess I could technically use the torch. probably be able to see things a little bit easier. I like how it says R1, letting you know to do that. Oh, I see what's going on here. It's two of these guys just like in the original game, but in a completely different area. Yeah, I think you're like number 7 or 8 referencing Nightmare Creatures. And this does not run on PlayStation hardware, this is just PC only. It's a game that was made just to look like a PS1 game. I wonder if this is trying to basically be like Iosefka's Clinic. It's kind of a big area. Load sequence. Yeah, no, it looks very authentic. It's really cool. I'm at the dog area. Okay. I don't think I need to be here. We were here earlier. I'd like to go back and keep exploring that other area. Yes, Simon, it's very dark in this area, yeah. Oh, this is the place we were at earlier, but it didn't have all these other ways to go. It's like it was blocked off. Interesting. Crap. So I had opened this before. Locked by basement key. Okay. I don't think I have a basement key yet. Okay. So I want to go all the way back. Wow. Yeah, they've got stupid high priority on their flame attacks. Getting lots of bullets, which is good, because I'm using my bullets a lot more often.
It's all your fault.
Another reason to constantly kill enemies, this goes for the original Bloodborne as well, is that a lot of the guys drop items, and those items are needed. Like your blood vials, for instance. Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me. It just loops around. Okay. Alright. I guess I need to go this way. I didn't think it would loop around like that. Thank you, Red. Thank you for your due diligence. I wonder if the cage is open in this version. Sir, yes, sir. Another one bites the dust. Yes, we came here earlier. I'm gonna get rid of him first. I'm still occasionally hitting the analog sticks. Did he fall down? I think he fell down. And unfortunately, I can't open that. Let's see if this whole area cuts through, or if I have to fall down. Okay, it looks like it cuts through. Alright, good. I don't think we actually went through this door earlier, and I think we fell down. Is that what we did? I don't remember. Oh no, we went through that door. It puts me over here. Alright, so I do have to actually go down. You got a snow day off from work tomorrow. Yeah, no snow here. Since I work remotely, even if we get snow, I don't get the day off. Yeah, these rats are very aggressive in this one. I mean, if this is like the other game, the original game, we're getting close to Father Gascoigne. But I don't know how many other unique areas they added in between. Oops. I'm definitely missing something here. Oh yeah, I think I just come down this way. Yeah, I would say that the thing that I dislike the most about this is the loading screen. It would be really cool if they could, like, work it out to where there is no loading screen. That would be really, really cool. Or like it's just like, you know, a fade to black transition, and then it fades back into gameplay. I mean, that might even be like in the options menu for all I know. I'm gonna have to check after we're done. Yeah, and those weird, like, ghoulish enemies aren't down here either. Probably gonna be another load screen. Yep. There's a switch over there. Wow, insta-kill. I'm gonna guess that rat could have poisoned me. His eyes were purple. There's another one. I have a feeling that water is going to poison me too. Ugh, another locked door. It's kind of hard to tell where I am. Oh, hey, I'm here. I just looped all the way around. Wow. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, he did fall down last time. Wow. I am glad I did not have to experience that growing up, Red. ZX Spectrum, games crashing at loading screens. Yeah, no thanks, I'm good. Man, I can't wait to play this game, Mommy! You eat dinner, you go back, and it's crashed. Wow. Imagine how frustrating that would have been. Yeah, like tape loading? Ugh. I'm glad I never really had to live with that. We had floppy disks, but the floppies were, you know, the games weren't really all that big when they were on floppies typically. Like, so like even if the game just loaded off the floppy, it didn't take that long. It really wasn't a big deal. Yeah, don't get me wrong. We had tape loading over here. It's just by the time I had access to computers, like, we were way beyond tape loading. It was all, like, floppy disks. 5 1/4 and then 3 1/2. So, yeah, thankfully I dodged that bullet. Multi-floppy Amiga game loading is the closest you got to that. And this just puts me all the way back here. I do want to check something here real quick. Jeez. Blood vial times 6. Oh! I jumped. I wanted the dodge roll, not jump. Yeah, I feel like there was another way I could go up here, and I just wanted to check this out. Hey, Aaron, how's it going? If I go down there, I can't get back up. Okay, this just takes me back down there. I don't want to go there. Well, let's try it. Imaging more computers today. Sounds exciting. Oh yeah, I mean, I would have loved to see 64 back in the day. It's a really cool gaming platform. Yeah, it just puts me back here. Okay. Jeez. Whoa there. That surprised me. Yeah, I mean, it seems the dodging works really well, which is good. And one of my things is, like, I'm having a hard time actually seeing, like, the stats of all of my equipment. Skill +1, bluntage +1. Like, I wonder if, like, defense-wise, they all do the same thing, and it's mainly just, like, perks. Like, that looks good. Well, no. Let's go with, yeah. We'll do the vitality +1. Actually, I'm starting to wonder if there is, like, actual defense in this. Let's check our stats. Data, okay. That's not what I want. Stats. I mean, yeah, it's got, like, defense, resistance. I wonder if your equipment actually, like, makes a difference there. It's like it doesn't tell you when you're trying to equip your stuff. This has got to be a load sequence. Yep. Oh, it's just going to drop me down here. Damn it. Jeez, man, come on. And those rats are a major pain in the ass. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of getting lost. What did this say? Locked by sewer keys. I guess I have to get the sewer key, and I don't think I have it. No, I just have the first floor clinic key still. So I guess I'm gonna have to come down here again. You probably have to go through that poisonous area. And I don't really have anything that deflects poison. Their eyeballs are kind of spooky. I guess I could technically fall down there. What is down there? Is there... I assume there's nothing down there in the water. Yeah, and I think how it's designed is there's that plank. I might be able to walk up that plank. Assuming that's not like endless... That actually might just be like an endless pit. You fall down and you just die. I think it actually is. You probably fall down and just die. Unlike this water that you can see through. Yeah, I see that there's poison water on the other side where that switch is, so I guess you probably just loop around here. I don't like this. No siree. Oh, antidote. Okay. Locked by sewer key. Cold blood dew. That That doesn't open. Whoa there, camera. Oh, nice. Sweet. Ah, another load sequence. I don't think I want to be here just yet. I think there was an item in the previous room. I missed it. It'd be cool if you could just like skip the load sequences. Double-barreled shotgun. I'm probably not going to use that, but that's still pretty cool. Doesn't it open from that side? Okay, so I opened that up. I was hoping that was going to be the sewer key. Alright, so I guess I'm going to have to go back then. You know what would be hilarious is if they enabled online play later on down the road. That would be kind of crazy, actually. Just waiting for my poison meter to drop instead of wasting antidotes. Now it'll have to recharge back up. This doesn't look like it'll be fun with eight-way movement. So awkward. I actually wonder how this will feel when you bump the frame rate up. If it'll feel smoother. Like in terms of like your attacking and whatnot. Sewer key! Hell yeah. Got in midair. Alrighty. Alright, so we have to go to quick items. Oops, down here. Key ring, sewer key, and we're going to put that on the cocktail. Because I haven't been using cocktails recently. I could go for a cocktail right about now. And that does not open up. I was just trying to see if I can get up top somehow, and I guess not. Yeah, the ladder is falling apart. Oh well. Sewer key means we can make progress. Can't remember where the sewer doors are. Let's go ahead and level up a couple times. I need a key. Let's see if I've got some echoes. Or cold blood dude. I keep mixing those up for echoes. Really wish I could just use this from the item screen.
Welcome, what is very well, let now.
I upgraded my strength a little bit. We'll do a little more damage. Go ahead and save it.
Farewell, good may you.
And let's see if we can buy some more blood vials. I'm only down to 15, so... And, oops. Yeah, and it doesn't look like you can sell either. It'd be nice if I could sell some stuff. That'd be cool. Ooh, there. Man, he really followed me. You damn dirty rat, you. I think there was another gate in the normal water section that also required the sewer key. Oh, this is where I came from already. So I have to go back. This could end very poorly. Looks like you have to select over to your key. You don't have to actually use the key manually, you just have to have it highlighted, and then you just press X on the door and it opens. It's kind of some weird mechanics in this that you have to get used to. Oh, he got aggroed from a distance. Wow. That's why I turned right. I was like, he sounds like he's running towards me. You can hear their little feet moving. Yeah, it looks like I can just sort of bait them and have them lunge at me while I walk backwards. There we go. I love that you can still move the camera when it's locked into an animation like this. It's very much like the original game. Twin bloodstone shards, that's good. Yeah, these rats have basically taken the place of the ghouls that were kind of just laying down flat in the water. I do wonder how well the throwing knives work. Yeah, Red, a Demake. No, not a spelling mistake. Yeah. Actually, let's come back down, because this is where the huge, gigantic pig is. I wonder if they recreated that. They probably didn't. They probably didn't. Because, like, I know the fat dudes are gone. Hey, Leo, it's going well. It's really cool. I like it a lot. It's really, really cool. I was a big fan of Bloodborne. Oh, the pig is still here! And you still grab its butt. Nice. Oh, it doesn't do like the huge explosion it does in the original game. In the original game, there's like a hole you can drop down to. I wonder if it still does that here. It does. And yeah, Red, I don't think there are a lot of, like, demakes like this. It's definitely not something I see particularly often. Especially with 3D games like this. Hey, Cedar Valley. And yep, I am playing the Demake. Yep, yep. Oh wow, this just That is different. I'm dead. Yeah, that's insane. An elevator. I mean, that elevator is a shortcut to the boss in the original game, but I'm not sure how it's going to be handled here. Oh, we're here. Okay. Hey, society. It is really cool. It really is. Oops. Yeah, this is kind of crazy. I actually kind of don't like that, because it's going to be a pain in the ass to get back there. Hey, Cafe Man. Hey, Ronnie. Got a lot of people popping in. Yeah, like, I seriously don't remember how to get back there. I guess I have to just kind of go through the sewers. Maybe that's the fastest route. Crap. This does not open from that side. Hello? You gotta be freaking kidding me, dude. I can't... Wow. Seriously. I'm stuck on this. I can't get through it. That's frustrating. Like, I feel like I was able to go through here and to get to where I was. Yeah, I think there was like a small door. Yeah, it'd be really nice if they gave me some blood vials. 'Cause I'm running out. I'm running low. Okay. I'm trying to figure out like the fastest way back to this bridge, and I'm just not. I can't really think of a good way. Ah, shoot. Yeah, it definitely seemed like quite the difficulty spike. I mean, that's the elevator. Yeah, I feel like going through the sewers is probably a bad idea. I'm probably supposed to use the elevator. Yeah, I mean, exactly right. That too, right? Yeah, I really don't like how these are, like when there are big gaps back and forth, it's one thing, but sometimes there's two boulders, like, next to each other, and that's just really aggravating.
It's all yours!
You know what? That other way through the sewer where the pig was would have been better, actually, now that I think about it. Ugh, man. I only have 9 vials. Basement key. I can't remember where the basement door was. I wonder if that's like the secret boss Jeff was talking about. Yeah, so this is where Father Gascoigne is in the original game. I wonder if that's actually this right now. Looks like it is. I only have 10 vials. I don't know what I'm going to do here.
Beasts all over the shop. You'll be one of them, sooner or later. blood. Oh, it seems to me it's enough to make a man sick.
Dead. Super dead, man. The parrying fucking sucks in this game. It really does. The parrying's not very good here. It's like... it doesn't work the way it does in the original game, so it's like... almost like, what's the point? It's aggravating, because I gotta go so far just to get back there, and I don't even know where to go half the time. Hey Monterence, welcome back. Let's try to warp somewhere else, because I don't think that's really, like, the good way to go. You have to deal with, like, the poison tunnels, and, I also don't have many flasks, or blood vials, I mean. Jeez. I'm trying to remember where the basement door was. I seriously don't remember where it was. Or was it in, I mean, I wonder if it was in that building with like all the wooden floor tiles, like down here. Yeah, one thing I might have to do is just grind out on enemies and try to buy some more vials. Yeah, it's not here. Although this is the faster way. I mean, parrying against these guys works pretty well, but man, I wasn't doing anything on the boss. Yeah, I think this is it. I don't think I need the sewer key anymore. I wonder if this is the optional boss area Jeff was talking about. Twin bloodstone shards. Oh, you know what? I should probably actually go back and use those too. Upgrade my weapon. But I'm also low on blood echoes, so it's not like I can really afford much right now. Yeah, this is a new area. The School of Mensis. Yeah, you got the dogs with the bird heads. Yeah, I probably should go back and just do Father Gascoigne first. But at least I know where I am, you know? That's good. Bloodstone chunk. Okay, maybe it is good I came down here. Might be able to max out my cleaver. Locked. Okay. Yeah, you know, sometimes when I play a game like this, I'll actually take physical notes. Sometimes it helps, sometimes it doesn't. Okay, so this is the sewer area, which means that this is actually good to know. So the sewers will be good to get back there. But I still need a bunch of echoes so I can upgrade my stuff. Wow, man, it is super glitched here. I'm pretty sure I was able to walk through that earlier. Man, that's not a good glitch. I mean, glitches aren't usually good, but sometimes they're beneficial glitches. That one is not. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Alright, so I gotta go back to the Hunter's Dream to warp to a different area. We're gonna warp towards the beginning so I can just kill a bunch of enemies and get blood echoes. Simon's just glad he doesn't see a loading screen when he walks out the door. Yeah, imagine life if, like, you had to see loading screens every time you tried to do something. I'm gonna go make a drink. Now loading. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Now loading. Oh, I still need 2 more twin bloodstone shards. Damn. Actually, it looks like upgrading your weapons in this doesn't actually cost you any echoes, which is good.
Well, what did...
IRL fast travel would be nice, I agree. I wish I could just avoid traffic and just not have to, you know? Yeah. Just not have to drive anywhere. Just like snap my fingers. It's like, ooh. I'm at the place that serves beer. Oh, interesting. This item's come back. Wonder if that's intended behavior. Yeah, so it'd be nice if these guys drop some vials, but really I'm just trying to grind out, get some echoes. Oh, I just not realized that's a werewolf up there. I didn't notice that earlier. Good old limited visuals. Leaves things up to interpretation sometimes, depending on how the angle you look at them. You know, doing laundry is kind of like a real-world loading screen. It always just feels like it just drags on and on and on. That's cool. They still have, like, the laughing ladies in there. Oh, he's back. Okay. That's cool. Going on a blind date, now quick saving. Yeah, that'd be nice too.
Who are you? I don't know your voice, but I know that smell. Are you a hunter? Please will you look for my mom? Daddy never came back from the hunt. I'm all alone. Really? My mom was it's so big. Oh, if you find my mom.
Okay, interesting. Little side quest, I guess. Not sure what I do with it. Keep thinking I have more range than I actually do. Okay, well, I've got blood vials, which is good. Although since I have a bunch of blood vials now, I'm not going to... I think it's the more vials you have, like, the more expensive they cost at the shop. Yeah, if for some reason they ever did, like, a full version of this that has, like, you know, tries to replicate the entire game, I think they'll need to make some, quality of life improvements, like get rid of the load screens, you know, have fast travel. Well, I mean, technically there is fast travel, but maybe easier fast travel? I don't know. Like, this is technically fast travel. Make it a little bit easier to equip things. Alright, let's come here. That's good enough. 13. Might last us a decent bit.
Welcome. Farewell, good may you.
Okay, let's try to do Father Gascoigne. I probably never pronounced that right. I don't know if anyone ever actually does. So I have to remember that the sewer is actually a faster route to, Oh.
You needn't concern yourself with me. I'm afraid I'm of little help now. What afflicted me was incurable, but this town gave me hope. Their strange blood bought me time. I was most fortunate, unharmed by the plague of beasts. I can even die human. But before I take this...
Flame sprayer. Interesting. I mean, that's a good question, Simon. I don't know. I didn't create this game, so... And I didn't really see a whole lot from the developer talking about the details of this. Maybe they'll go into it at a later date. But I can't skip through them. Like, I can't hit start to skip through them or anything. Yeah, like, if that was an original Bloodborne, that totally would have parried the guy. You definitely have to be a little more careful with how you parry in this, it seems. There's a famous footballer whose last name is Gascoigne. And that's how you pronounce it. Ah, interesting. Okay. Ah, damn it. At least they all died. I mean, I'm gonna assume society it's from the ground up. Yeah, this is what really sucks about the runbacks in this, is that not only do you have to run a long way, now you also have to deal with loading screens that weren't there before. Like, ugh, why? Yeah, like I said earlier, I wanted to check the options screen. Make sure there's no, like, option where you can disable loading screens. Oh, it's nice that the elevator is always up here at the top. You don't have to use the trick where you hit a switch, make it go back up. It's possible, Simon. I'm not sure, though. That's funny. It showed him letting go of the ladder on the load transition. Yeah, and Jeff in here said earlier, for those of you guys that missed it, that the developer is open to letting people do what they want with this. As in, you know, it could turn into like an open community project. Oh, and he just flew up that ladder. That's weird. So like this is a good amount of content too. Like we're over 3 hours into this, and it's free. It's not like it costs anyone anything. But it, you know, I guess to go back, we have a lot of content here as is, but there's always the potential others can add to it and make it an even bigger game than it actually is. Which could be really interesting. There's that fog door, that's pretty cool. Wow, it actually worked. Shit, man. See, that fucking sucks, too, when you get cornered like that. I got stuck on a corner, I just couldn't do anything. Yeah, right? Like, how many variations of that bot are there? It's ridiculous. It's been happening for weeks and weeks now. Hey, Mark, what's going on? I mean, I know I can get this. I was just hoping to kind of rip through it a little bit faster than I have. But, oh well. Yeah, I don't even think it's worth trying to parry that attack. I'm doing alright, Mark. It's interesting to let you pull it multiple times. Like it doesn't lock into a state where you can't touch it anymore. I'm trying to just like dodge roll through that and it's not letting me. Ugh. Yeah, I really don't like the boulder section. I feel like it's kind of unnecessary. It's already takes you long enough to run back here as is. I don't really think it's a good addition. Having the one boulder like there was before, I think would be fine, but having just like... it's like a... I don't know, just... a string of obstacles like that's not really fun. Especially when it does like 90% of your health. And it's difficult to just like roll in another direction. I don't know. If it was just like, if they were spaced out farther, that would be one thing. But there's that one pattern where they're like, one's barely tapered after another. And it seems to be almost impossible to dodge through it. Oh, I have no bullets. Great. Man. So much for trying to parry them. Yeah, Simon, they actually don't... I haven't really had many bot comments recently. It's mainly just on the live stream. So yeah, good observation. I didn't even think about that. I don't know why I haven't gotten many bot comments recently. I mean, I'm not complaining, because I hate it when I get those, because they just blow up my comments feed when I'm in my YouTube dashboard. See, the problem with... I mean, I technically have the choice of not running through here. But... oh my god, I backstepped right into it. You gotta be kidding me, man. Yeah, it's like if I want to go the safer route, I have to endure like 3 other loading screens. Which is just... it's not cool. Yeah, unfortunately, we're kind of getting close to that point where I'm going to have to head out. I mean, I could probably stretch this out another hour, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. And it would have been really cool to just, like, show off everything that the game has to offer. Like, find the secret boss that Jeff was talking about. Well, we might have to end the stream just kind of, like, after Gascoigne. Yeah, it will, Red. Yeah, sorry, Turbo Slayer. You're like the 9th person to reference Nightmare Creatures. That's why Red said that. It's funny how, like, when it goes to the screen transition, he flows up or flies up the ladder. What in the butt? Oh, shoot, I messed it up. Yeah, I missed the visceral attack. I like that skybox. It's creepy. Yes, Mark, it's a PC game. That's all it is. It's a PC game that's made to look like a PlayStation 1 game. Unfortunately, I have no bullets, so there's no way I can even parry him now. Crap. Got him. Man, I got the Hunter Axe without having to buy it or anything. That's pretty cool. So that's Father Gascoigne. I'm wondering if any other areas up here like open up. Like this place. Let's come on up here. I didn't hit my my lamppost. The night grows deep. Oh, that's No, it didn't do anything. I should check out Yarntown. It's a 16-bit Zelda-style demake of Bloodborne. Oh, jeez. What kind of can of worms have I opened up here, guys? So the jeweled brooch doesn't come up here. Interesting.
Welcome, what it... Farewell, good. May you...
Threaded cane is still in here. Wow, okay. Need those blood vials. So that would be where the final boss is if you're playing the original Bloodborne. I'm gonna come back in here real quick. Oh, that's right. That only... Never mind. Well, let's see. So I guess, as far as I can tell, there's not a nothing you can do where you can burn insight to buy items. Thank you, Red. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, and I need more twin bloodstone shards if I'm going to upgrade my weapon again, so... I did get the Hunter's Axe. I can technically spin to win if I wanted to. Oops, did not mean to do that. Oh, that's funny, even they have it now. Oh, man. Wait, what? Are you serious? Oh no, I think we might have screwed ourselves over by doing Gascoigne. Yeah, I don't know, man. I wanted to quickly warp to the basement area. I mean, unless the basement was just like an optional area. What? Okay, this is weird. This is interesting. Okay, this is kind of crazy. Oh no. No, it's these guys. You gotta be kidding me. You had to bring him back. Okay, this I was not expecting. Man, I feel like we're close to the end too. I don't want to get up and leave, but I gotta get out of here. We'll try it again. We'll try it a couple more times, see what happens. And by the way, let's go ahead and equip some of this stuff. So use the sedative in the original game to counteract frenzy buildup. What happened? I died. That's what happened. So it looks like after you beat Father Gascoigne, it alters the main world, and you have to work your way backwards, I guess. And there's a whole lot of differences. Like that pig that's here, he's like impaled on the ceiling now. It's kind of creepy. It's cool. Damn, I was sucked dry like some kind of human milkshake. And actually, haha, I had opened this up previously. Yeah, these singing enemies are some of the worst enemies in the original Bloodborne. What happened after beating that boss? I mean, I just explained it. Whole world changed. And we have to work our way back, apparently. Oh my god. I gotta switch over to the sewer key. I think I actually... Yeah, I still have it. Oh no. Please walk backwards. You're not gonna walk backwards, are you? A lot of the other AI was dumb. Maybe you'll be dumb too. God damn it. I'm dead again. I wouldn't have had that problem if I didn't have to like have my key equipped. If I was able to just run up to it, press X, and it already knew I had a key, and it just opened the freaking door, I wouldn't have had that problem. Some of the mechanics in this are like arbitrarily archaic for no apparent reason. Like PS1 games weren't always like that stingy about how things were done. So there are definitely some design choices here I personally would have changed. Yeah, let's try it again. One load screen into another. It's great. And don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to give this game a hard time. Like I said, if someone did it in their free time and it's a free game, but man, there are some things that are kind of tough to deal with. Not gonna lie. Oh, crap. We're gonna have to do this again. I equipped the basement key. Holy crap, I am not doing any damage on them. It's almost like you're supposed to just get your way past them stealth-wise. Dude, why am I stuck? Why did I get stuck? Man. Alright, one last try, then I gotta get out of here. It's 6 p.m. I gotta go out, I gotta get some food, I still gotta drive out to the place. I need to make sure I'm there early, because it's the first week of our season. And they don't know that I'm playing this season, so I gotta get over there and get signed up and whatever. Ugh. Yeah, going into this, I actually wasn't expecting so many liberties to be taken. And so this actually took a lot longer than I was anticipating. And I mean, I think it's cool that it is the way it is. But unfortunately, we just have to cut the streams short because of it. If I didn't have anything going on tonight, I would just play this to completion. And it seems like we're probably close to the end. I mean, based on kind of what Jeff said earlier, I think... this is probably like the last stretch of the game. Maybe. Is that literally just one there and that's it? Yeah, those enemies are redonkulous in the original Bloodborne. I'm glad all the birds have survived. So what would this place be without these birds? It just wouldn't be the same. This dude's all bloodied down. It's very interesting. Looks like it's the same enemy, though. Whoa there. Why are you not latching on? Leo, I'm not sure. I haven't really read a whole lot about this. The only thing that someone mentioned in chat earlier is that the programmer is open to others taking the work and kind of expanding on it if they want. Yeah, it seems like they want me to go all the way back towards the beginning while avoiding these wacky-ass enemies. There it is. Yeah, it seems like you don't even want to attempt to fight them. Oh, geez, Ronnie. Oh, the employees at 2nd and Charles. They are an interesting bunch. Ooh, these bloody werewolves. Yeah, they take a lot more to kill now. Holy shit! That was an instant kill. I got stun locked. I couldn't roll out. And I have to go through all those loading screens again. Ugh. Alright, last try. Then I gotta get out of here. Yeah, I will say that the people that work in 2nd and Charles, at least mine, locally, they seem like a special bunch. Ronnie and I had an interaction with one of them a couple weeks ago because they had a pirated copy of Musha for sale. Not even like a good-looking reproduction. It was like obviously a Chinese pirate, probably from back in the day. And they were asking $300 for it, and we brought it up to one of the folks there, and they were like, "Oh wow, you're right, yeah, oh man." I was like, man, I hope you guys are able to do something about it. And the lady was like, well, I don't know. We can't not sell it. Like, you gotta be kidding me, man. This is a 100% pirated copy of this game. And you're trying to charge $300 for it. We just can't not sell it. Oh no! Well, how did you discover me? Did you guys see that? Might just be able to run past. Let's see. See ya! Wouldn't want to be, John says, guess I'm a little late. Yeah, sorry, man. I've got some things going on tonight, so the stream's gonna have to end early. I mean, I don't mind, like, banging my head against a brick wall at sections like this, but I just have a limited amount of time today, unfortunately. That did not, stun him. That's weird. No, Simon. Second on Charles, it's like books and movies and video games. It's mostly a bookstore. It's owned by a company called Books A Million over here in the United States. I don't know how it's seeing me. Well, I mean, that's what I'm talking about, Ronnie. It's like the people, like she's telling you about how her dog poops randomly. Like, yeah, okay, cool. I mean, it's not harmful or anything. It's just, yeah, special kind of people. That's all. Oh, this could end poorly. Load screen for the win. Load screen to safety. Yeah, well, that's the thing, Simon, is like, yeah, this is like a regular store. Like, they should have all this stuff inventoried and whatnot, and, you know, people should be smart enough to realize that something is counterfeit. Although I wouldn't be surprised that most of these employees are barely making, like, minimum wage. So, I mean, I guess there is that. But still, I mean, it's not a good look. Could definitely use some bullets.
It's all your fault!
It's still all my fault.
I'll mess up your brain! Please! Oh, help me!
Run. Did I just like loop around? I don't even know what I just did. Hey, society, my cat takes gnarly dumps too. Truly gnarly dumps. She actually did one earlier today. Normally it involves her not covering up her poo. That wasn't the case today. She actually did cover it, but it still was gnarly. I believe this is a dead end. No, it's not. I wonder if this hunter respawns. Let's see. It does not. Okay. I'm just trying to make my way back towards the beginning. I don't know if that's actually where I'm supposed to go. That's actually cool. You can see the bridge barely. Still some really great attention to detail here. Oops. Oh, great. Oops, did not want to do that. Oh, so I can reactivate the lamps. I was wondering if that was something I had to do. No, I mean, I feel the same way, Simon. Like, when my cat doesn't cover hers, I feel like she's trying to send a message.
Welcome home. What is it?
Okay. So I am completely lost. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing now. Unless I'm supposed to go back, reactivate all the lampposts. But I don't know. Because the game isn't ending or anything, and it's not really telling me what to do.
well, what? Very blood now.
Let's go ahead and save it again. Yeah, so unfortunately, guys, I'm gonna have to get out of here.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth.
If I managed to wake up a little bit earlier today, I would have been able to probably go through this whole thing. But, I mean, we beat Father Gascoigne. Apparently, that's where the game goes up to. But obviously, there's a little more content. Than I was led to believe. So, I can probably technically still work my way back towards the that basement area again. You could still explore that, and I think that's what I'm going to have to do. Oops, wrong slide. But yeah, that's what I'll have to do on my own time. Probably not later tonight, but maybe tomorrow night or something. I'll go back and see if I can finish it on my own. It's a really cool thing. There's some frustrating aspects to it, and I think that was probably intentional. I do highly recommend anyone that's a fan of Bloodborne, check this out. If you're not a fan of Bloodborne, or you haven't really like played Bloodborne, I would probably skip it. I think this is more for like fans of the existing game. I think regular Bloodborne's probably a little bit easier to get into. So if anyone thought this looked cool and you have a PS4 or PS5, then track down a copy of Bloodborne. It's cheap. It's like $10 or $15 brand new. You can still get brand new sealed copies right now. And go through it. And for everyone that is a fan of Bloodborne, I would definitely check this out. It's cool. But yeah. You guys have a fantastic night, or day, wherever you are in the world. And I guess until the next one, take it easy.